Hey, welcome back to another day of Life of Kale. Boy, I don't even want to do this. I ain't gonna lie. It's gonna be some work. I don't even want to do it. So the car got Coolant. And more than likely, it probably water pump. But ain't never been done to it in a while. Ain't never been replaced since the original, so we about to do the water pump, upper water hose, lower water hose. And what I got, well, the thing is, to get to the water pump, this cover right here, this timing chain cover, it covers the whole front of the motor. I gotta take this bump off. I ain't got to, but it's gonna be easy to take the bump off. Take the radiator out. The radiator core support, snatch all that out. So take the headlights off. Take this cover off, put these air boxes out, this coolant reservoir. So when I get everything off, this whole front, when I get all that off, you should be able to see the front of the motor. And that'll make it a whole lot easier taking this here off. That'll make it a whole lot easier. So, I gotta even drop the oil pan, because you got two screws that's inside the oil pan that holds this timing chain cover. So I gotta take the oil pan off. So while I'm doing that, I gotta get it. I'm gonna go to the dealership. Yeah, I gotta do this much work. I ain't don't want no failures. I want to get genuine parts of some of the stuff. So I'm gonna have to get an oil pan gasket cover. Gasket. I'm gonna have to get these 2 galley gaskets, because they inside behind this cover. I don't want to put it back together, put oil in this thing, coolant in this thing, then you got to leak. I'm gonna go ahead and do the timing chain tensioner. Might go ahead and do the timing chain since I got all that off. Probably the alternator, because it's on this side behind all this stuff. The AC compressor, because it's on this side over here behind all that stuff. I ain't mess with the power steering. I don't think I'm mess with the starter. That should be it. That should be it. So, oil pan gasket, 2 galley gaskets, timing chain tensioner, probably the timing chain, alternator, probably an AC compressor. So while you got all this stuff off, we're gonna do it. And then only part of the coolant system, or water pump, only part of the coolant system I'm not replacing is the radiator. But I hate to do everything and then the radiator be the thing leaking. But we're gonna keep our fingers crossed that the radiator good. It shouldn't have no problem with that. What else I need to replace? Well, I got all this stuff off. That should be it. But I'm gonna have to go get me an impact. I'm gonna have to get an impact wrench to get this not flywheel, this crankshaft pulley off. Place the idler tensioner, the idle pulley, everything. I'll tell you, when you gotta do something like this and you gotta go in depth, replace everything that you can get to easily while you got it towed down. Then you don't have to worry about, oh man, I put this thing back together. Now my alternator went out a month later, and I got to take all this stuff off, a fight to get to it. Yeah, you can always fight to get to it, but if you got it off, it's easy to go ahead and replace while you got all this off. Why it's easy to get to. So hopefully this thing goes smooth. I don't have no issues, but I'm about to jack it up and get started. So I got stuff kind of set up. I'm about to go and snatch these tires off, jack it up in the air. I'm gonna start with this bumper. So let's get this thing jacked up. Now what I'm about to do, I'm about to go ahead and break this other side loose. Cause you see how the collar is rocking, breaking them loose. And I don't want that thing to be on that jack and it fall off the jack. So I'm gonna break these loose over here. Then I just jack it up. Then take the tires off.
1
got the wheels off. Got jacked up. I can get under there to get that oil pan. So now we're about to start working on this front bumper. I gotta take this inner wheel lining out to get to the screws to hold this part of the bumper. There's these, got a couple screws here, and then some on the bottom. So it's gonna get this bumper off. We're making progress. So, we got this inner fender lining out. We got that out, so I need to check these motor mounts too. I might do the motor mounts. You can't see it right there. But we got this inner fender lining out, sitting right here. We're gonna go on this other side. We're gonna start at the top. Start at the top of the car, work my way over to the other side, take the other fender lining out, hopefully the bumper come off. Then we get to the crash bar, then radiator support. With the radiator, I'm trying to pull all that out together while it's in there. Let's take the radiator support with the radiator, hopefully with the fans, can pull all that out one time. Really out by the ocean, along those white sands, where every sunrise is just for you. So come along and take my hand. Alright, so we done got the under tray off. With that part there. Both of the fender wells right there and there. So now we gotta take these off with the screws to the bumper. And then this bumper should come off. Alright, so I gotta pop this other thing off and hopefully this bumper come right off. Oh, I gotta do this like well, I'm thinking about it. Let's see here. Here's this land. We'll pop this thing up and it should come right out. I'm trying to not to put all stuff everywhere, just in case I gotta go to the store. I know I'm gonna go get some parts, but we ain't getting no parts today. We're gonna tear this thing down today. We're gonna get parts tomorrow. Let's see here. I did this one. Should come off. See something over here holding it. There you go. was a little time to get this thing off. It wasn't too bad, but you got that front bumper off. Hey, we making progress. Slowly but surely. I'm gonna put this down this side out of the way. Alright, this shit. This is a styrofoam right here. And I figured that'd just come off easily. Figured the styrofoam right there in the front would come off pretty easy. Oh, look at her. Maybe she done hit something. I took, look. This your crash bar. She done hit something. Now, man, if I take this thing off and can't get it back on, you gotta get a new one. We just gonna have to go get a new one. Only 4 screws. There you go. That way she done boom. So we get this crash bar. Now we're about to take off this right here. And then, this, the crash bar. That probably dropped the coolant. I'm looking at this radiator here, got a lot of little stuff down there in that corner. But, take this crash bar off. Then there's radiator support, or drain the coolant, then take off this radiator support, take all that out. Then I should be at the front of the motor. I can go ahead and drop the oil. And then, that might be it on this valve. So, let's go and get to it. Alright, so there's that right there. Hit something right in the back of somebody. You see, it's your crumple zone. They crumple this. See how that's bent up right there? How that's bent up. That's supposed to be straight. But the crash bar, it came off easy. Put it right back on. You can't even see it. It's behind the bumper. So, you know, you got some crack in the bumper, little cracks in the bumper, but that's that. So, it's gonna start taking, I wanna pull all this out at one time. I don't wanna take the radiator out, then have to take this radiator support out. I wanna pull all that at one time. So, I'm gonna look and see what's holding that and how I can get it all out at one time. And that'll be a big help. Cause when I bolt it back up, just bolt it all up one time. So, I'm about to take these headlights out. I get both of these headlights out. But I'm looking, boy, I tell you, boy, some of these engineers at the car manufacturer, they make stuff complicated. I don't know why. So, I'm about to take these headlights out. But that'll give me more access to, I can see everything that's connected for here. But I'm about to take these headlights out. So, you know, if your bulb go out and you got to change the bulb, you got to pull this bump off because you got screws down here that hold this headlight in. You got to take the bump off. Like, I think they do that so people have to bring their cars to the dealership and spend money. But I need to start making me a list. We're gonna replace them light bulbs. While I got them headlights out, we sure gonna go ahead and replace them things. Cause I don't wanna have to take no bump off to replace no light bulb. While I got it all off, tell you, hey, it's cheaper. It might cost you a lot up front to spend the money. To when you doing one thing, the part you need to fix, you got to take 10 to 15 of the parts off. If you know they 10 years old, 12 years old, hey, go and replace them things while you got it all off. Because especially if you're taking it to somebody. You know, like let's say, okay, you want to replace this light bulb, and you know the dealership got to take the bump off. Now that one worked, but you want to replace this one because it's out. Hey, go ahead and replace both of them, high beam and the low beam, because you got to take the bump off. Now let's say you just replace this one, another month go by, that one go out. Now you got to pay the same labor bill all over again. Take that bump off, replace that. Then let's say, oh, you got a high beam out, you got to pay that bill again. So you could end up with potentially 4 labor bills because you got a high beam and low beam on each light. So you can end up with 4 labor bills to change each one of these if you don't do them all at one time. Simple. It's gonna cost you more to do them individually than to do them all at one time. So gotta add that to the list. But we about to get these headlights out and go from there. So, as you see, boy, you're doing it for the first time. It's hard to get out. Now, I take that back. You ain't got to take the bump off. You got to take that in the fender wheel lining out to change the bulbs. But me, this thing out, I'm going to go ahead and replace all the bulbs in it. High beam, low beam. Go ahead and replace all of them in it while you got it out. It'll make it a whole lot easier. And see how easy it is to get to? And see, the thing is if you don't pull it out, if you take the fender wheel lining out, it's still tight up in there trying to get these darn bulbs. It's still tight in there. So, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and place all the bulbs. Let's get this passenger one out now. So, right side headlight out, left side out. So got both of them out. I slowly work my way around this front. I'm trying to take off everything I need to take off before it's time for me to drain this coolant. So I'm gonna try to do that so I don't have a mess. Cause I gotta get up under there. I still gotta drop the oil. Gotta drop the oil pan. So, trying to get off everything I need. I got discharged Freon out the air compressor because I gotta take these 2 lines here. I gotta take these 2 loose. So, let me go on and chalk on down the road. Go see what else I can take off before I get to this coolant. connected to this. I'm having to unplug a lot of stuff. Dang. There's these AC lines right here. Let's see, that's the condenser for the AC. That's the condenser right there. The radiator, it's this little one. The radiator's little one behind it right there. So I guess I need to take this top part off here, and then I can look down and see what's all connected. Made some progress. I gotta get these, drain this AC, get these lines loose. I think it's these screws here, because this is the most cars have one hood latch, but this one got two. That's what this, oh, you got two cables, one of this latch, one of this latch. So I gotta undo them cables. I might not even undo them. I might just sit all that over here to the side. But I'm thinking, if I get these AC lines loose, we can go ahead and drain this coolant. I want to make sure I can get this all the way loose before I drain the coolant. Cause I know it's gonna splash, but if I can get this loose, I know when I get ready to put it, all this come out at one time. You see, when I say the crash bars is cracked, you can see it right there. It's supposed to be like that one. You can see how this one all crumpled up. But if I can get the AC lines loose, and I see all that come off, I just drop the coolant in. This one I'm trying to get to. This part here, it go all this, just cover the whole front of the motor. And so like I said, the AC compressor right there. And like I say, you see all this I'm about to take off. When I take it off, you can be able to see what I'm talking about. Like, hey, replace as much as you can while you got all this off. Cause this a lot. Now, to replace the radiator ain't that bad. You just take the bump off. But yeah, this is a lot. So that's why I say when I pull this off, you're gonna be able to see all the parts I'm talking about. I know how to go to Nissan. I'm gonna get some parts from Auto, get some parts from Nissan. The internal stuff, like the water pump, hate to say, but I might get that thing from Nissan. My only fear is putting this thing back together. See behind this timing chain cover, you got oil and water in this thing. Oil go through some parts, water go through some parts. You can't mix them. You don't want no leak. You don't want no leak. You might try to check your dipstick, it look like a milkshake, or you got a problem. Now, you gotta go through the process of taking all this stuff all the way back off. So like, when I get it all off, and you ready to put it back together, But this radiator support, I'm gonna just put it, sit it kinda in there. I hate to fill it up with cooler, but I got to. I'm gonna let this thing run. Open the garage door and let it run. Probably for a good hour or two. Then cut it off. Let it sit overnight. And And hopefully, boy, you come back out here, you look under that thing, you don't see no leaks. Check the oil, it's nice and clear, it ain't milky. So that's what I'm hoping for. But let me see if I can get this radiator core support off. I'm just undoing this wire loom. You see it right here? All these wires connected to this loom. I'm just undoing it. So I won't break no wires. That's the last thing you want. To break a wire. Now something ain't working. Now you gotta try to trace this thing. So it's gonna be a trial and error putting it back together because you undoing a lot of stuff, a lot of different little systems. And so you got to put it back together and check lights, everything. But let's go and finish taking this wire loom loose. And then like I said, I gotta drain this AC line and then drain the coolant. So, we about to drain this damn Freon out the system. Because if you take that thing out, take that thing loose, boy, it's gonna might burn you. But, let me make sure I got this top. Yeah, so, here it is. So, you gotta add Freon to your car, and you go to AutoZone, and you get one of them cans. Get the kind where you can unscrew this and keep it. You know, cause I can always go buy a can, screw it on, just add Freon. But if you get them ones that just made onto the can, then you throw it away. You know, you shouldn't have to add Freon on the regular. If you add Freon on the regular, you got to leak. But if you need to keep this, buy one where you can screw it off and keep this part. But all I'm putting it in this bottle because that stuff, whew, you want to hear this stuff. But you just connect this on the low side. I'm gonna sit on this bottle and squeeze the trigger and drain it on out. Oh, you seen that? Sure had a lot in there. I'm about to open the garage though. Oh, this stuff's strong. Woo, this stuff's strong. Boy, there's a lot in here. let me open up the garage though. Well, that's the. So I hate to let my AC out of here. It's nice and cool in here. Well, I open that garage though. Get some of that. Let some of the fumes out of here, boy. Shit. Finish draining this thing. That's why you say you drain it before you take it loose, cause boy, it's under a lot of pressure. Oh, we about done now. We about done. As I figure out these lines got a quick connect. I got to disconnect them right there. I'm about to drop this coolant. And then should be getting close to snatching everything out. Matter of fact, after I do this, I'm gonna drain that darn coolant. I'm gonna drain that darn coolant while I got the door open. Where your little sneaky butt going? I tell you what, this dog's so sneaky. But I think this thing about done. This metal, put top on this thing. That's what your Freon is. It's a little liquid in there, but you saw how it just shot out all that green stuff. So let's take this off. Make sure I put that cap back on there. And then like I said, well, I got this garage door open, I'm letting out my AC. It's nice and cool in here. I got the AC going, but let me go and drain this coolant. So go ahead and drain this oil. So you get the drain plug right here. You get the oil filter right there. I'm gonna drop this oil, cause I gotta drop this pan. You get 2 screws, one here and one here, to get that darn front cover off. So let's go and drop this oil. So, you see I put that screwdriver through that oil filter because boy, somebody put that thing on tight or you can't get it with your hand. Now if you do it with a screwdriver, try to get it all the way through. You go through one side, try to make the screwdriver come all the way out, because sometimes it'll start to rip. It won't come out. And it's sharp. It's aluminum, but the aluminum get kind of sharp. So then when you take it off, make sure, show you something. You ever change your oil when you take it off? That little rubber gasket, make sure it come off with it. And then when you put your new one on, take some of this old oil, rub it around the new gasket, and then screw it on. You do that so it won't get hot. Cause you know the oil gonna come out of hot. It ain't gonna get too hot where it's stuck to the darn block. Then you got to scrape it off, or it'll be hard to get off. So I'm gonna sit here and let this thing drain. I gotta close the door, letting out my air conditioner, letting out all my AC. So, but that's why I got that. That's why I got that screwdriver. I was like, man, you see me trying to turn it? It wasn't turning. I said, okay. More than one way to skin a cat. Tell you that much. But I'm gonna drain, let this oil drain. Probably gonna go ahead and drop that oil pan. Then I'm gonna dump this oil in a bucket. And then I come back in here and drain this coolant. And then I should be able to get this front off. Should be able to get the front off. So go ahead and take this transmission cooler off. I can hook these lines right here, but I don't want to hook it, cause then transmission fluid gonna drain out. So I'm gonna try to have the wrong. I don't need it. I'm gonna just take that bracket loose, this bracket loose, and shit just kind of hang. Should be able to work all that around. This is my only. I'm gonna tell you what my problem. This is my problem right here. So I'm trying to take this whole radiator support off, but as you can see, this thing bent. So I'm gonna have to try to bend the support around this, because this is what the impact was. See how that one straight, and this one bent. So we're gonna see how that work out, but I think this probably about that fit. Luckily, all the screws on this car are 10s. So, and so what I'm doing, look at all that dirt and stuff. I just swept, so try to keep it clean in here. I don't like working on it dirt. But what I'm doing is, as I take screws out of stuff, I'm putting them back. So I ain't got a bunch of screws, and I gotta sit here and figure it out. Cause when I take this off, and you look at this timing chain cover, the thing like got 50 million screws on it. But let's see. I'll take this one out. As you see, I just have to put all the screws kind of back in their place. I got a lot to put back on, and maybe I didn't have to take out the fender well covers. Might not have to, but hey, with everything I'm doing, hey, I won't have to go back and darn, I gotta take this out now. Yeah, so you get screws that sometimes they ain't the same lengths. What's this? So I just snatching all the stuff out now. I see it's 2 screws holding this support. So I'm trying to let the oil drain. I'm gonna go ahead and drop the oil pan. I'm gonna put the oil drain plug back in first. Gonna screw that back in. Then drop the oil pan. And let it drain all the way good. That way I just have to go get the gasket. But I need to let it drain all the way good, because I'm gonna use the same thing to drop the coolant. And so I don't want to have oil on the floor. But that's why I put the screws back in. So you ain't got to worry about where this go. Where it go. I'll tell you, a lot of times you take something loose that got a lot of screws, I guarantee you're gonna end up with some leftover screws. Cause you ain't remember how long ago. You could be done forgot something. So let's see. Oh yeah, that worked good. I just need to get it to go down. Let's see. Can't come under here. I just don't need to break them lines. Put that back there like that. Yeah. So I got enough space to get that out. So what I decided to do, I tried to switch it up. I'm gonna go ahead, put this old plug, drain plug back in. And I'm gonna drain this coolant. And then, cause the car ain't been running, so all the oil should be sitting in the pan. But I'm gonna go ahead and do that. Gonna drain this. Let this drain, that way I can put that back under there, take the oil pan off, while the rest of it dripping down. I can go and work on getting this ready to support all the way out. So let me go and do that. So I'm gonna try to get these oil cooler lines off. Take these two loose there. That thing's so credited dirty. And then I'm gonna take loose these nuts around this oil pan. I'm gonna loosen them up. That way I can all I have to do is come back and just loosen them all, take them all, screw them all the way out. So I started taking them things loose, you saw. I was like, oh, I need to mark these things so I know how they go back on here. You don't want to hook them up backwards. The thing trying to return the oil. You got the return line on the sending line. You're going to have a problem. So I'll just take this blue tape here. This old painter's tape. I marked that one. I'm gonna put it around this one right here. Let it go on. And that way, I know. You want to tip a motor for something that was easily preventable. This thing's so cluttery in here. Trying to get the thing through there. I just need to stick on there long enough. I know where it go. Alright, let me see if I can snatch these things off. Hopefully. They ain't dropping a lot of darn oil. Might be some residual oil in it. Boy, they got that line all the way up here. This thing probably never been off. See if I can twist it a little bit and loosen it up. That twists. Maybe some pliers. Let's see if we can get this thing off now. Oh yeah, there you go. It's loose now. You don't want to squeeze it too tight. You don't want to cut it. And get this pan ready, cause I know some oil probably in here. Ain't nothing in this tube. It's going to the oil pan. I told you. Yeah, I tell you. Need that bad boy just to sit like that, drain on out. So, take this other one loose. And really this line in the way. Cause now I can't really get to this one. Try some pliers, they might work better. I don't know why they got these clamps on the top. If they would put them on the bottom, it'd be a lot easier. To rotate it over a little bit. There we go. That there. And gonna loosen this one up too. There we go. I'm gonna put them down there. Let them drain out. That's just oil from the oil cooler. A good little drain now. That way, I don't have to worry about it. Once I snatch this radiator and all that out together. I would say try to get rid of all the oil first, then I do the coolant. It's gonna loosen this oil pan up.
Everything reminds me of you, but everything is not enough. Feeling out by the ocean, none of those white hot sands, where every sunrise is just for you. So come along and take my hand.
Well, you see, I got the oil pan off. I should have let that drain plug off. That way when it tipped it down, it came straight through that hole, to the skidding all on the darn floor. But all we do is drain the coolant, get these AC lines unhooked, get the coolant lines unhooked. That should be it. So I got the oil pan off. I got all the oil out of there. Of course, it's still oil draining down. And I see the 2 screws up in there that I need to get to. Over there. I ain't sticking right here. The oil might fall off my face. But there's 2 screws up in there. That actually, one is about right here. And that little hump. And then the other one is about right here. And that little hump. They up in there. But that's crazy. You got to take the oil pan off to get that timing chain cover off. So I think this is the drain plug for the radiator. I think. So I'm about to loosen that thing up. I'm gonna drain that radiator, let that radiator drain. Let's see. I got the oil cooler lines off. I didn't have to do the transmission. It's the transmission cooler right here. These the lines to it. Didn't have to drain that transmission cooler. I like the power steering. What's that? That's power steering pump up there. And that's what this line going to. I know what the. That's the power steering line. So that's power steering fluid cooler. So where the transmission cooler at? I gotta find that bad boy. I did them 2 over there. I was to the oil cooler. I thought these 2, but I'm looking at this. It come from here and gone straight up to here. And as you can see, That bottle right there, that power steering fluid, cause it's the power steering. It's the power steering pump right here, where the line's going to. You can't really see it, but this the power steering pump right here. So I don't know. You can figure it out, but I'm gonna drain this coolant. I'm gonna take me a break. I'm going to eat. So we just drain this coolant out. So, trying to get this plug off this these fans, and it don't want to come. So I'm gonna have to unscrew it and get a better angle at it, and then try to get it off. Let's see, this thing got too many screws in it, man. It's just this one plug here I'm trying to get off. If I can get that one plug off, I gotta hook this coolant line. I had to just deal with these two AC lines right here. But see, this plug right here, this gray plug, it don't want to come off. So let's see if I can get this thing loose. So I'm gonna take this tool right here. Then I get these AC lines loose right here on this corner. So boy, they gonna be tight, but see if I can get them loose. Boy, this thing here tight. Boy, I don't know where they get these designs for some of this stuff at. As you can see, I'm trying to get this thing off, so. I get to click in. Now I gotta try to pull this darn line at the same time. Let's see. See if I can get this bottom one clicked in, because they got this darn thing here, which is just in the way, you ask me. Let me see if I can get this bottom one to click in. Let's see. I think I got the top one to click in. I heard it click. I can get this thing out now. tell you what, these engineers and they darn designs. Why you can't put something you just screw? A whole lot easier. But give me a minute, see if I can get this thing. Tired of fighting with that thing. I ain't fighting with it no more. I'm putting a new compressor on anyway. So I'm just taking the line on loose at the compressor. Then straighten it back out, I guess. But yeah. I ain't fighting with that thing no more. How this thing was on there? Under. Line it back up for there. I'm looking at this radiator and boy, this thing look rough. But I'm guaranteeing you that line don't come with the new radiator. Might have to replace it. Might have to just replace it. But yeah. I'm just gonna get this thing loose at the compressor, and then that's gonna be it. Everything else, they should come out after that. Now, all I gotta do is loosen the lower radiator hose, and this whole thing should come out. The whole thing. I'll probably replace that radiator. That radiator and this one line right here. But yeah, probably replace that radiator. So, let me get this line off. And make sure no more coolant in this thing. Everything else is loose. I'll probably sit it over here on this side because this darn, oh man, I forgot about this darn cable over here. Oh, I can unplug that. Good. So unplug this bad boy here. Hey. Alright, let's see this thing come out. It should. I'm trying to take all that one time. I thought this side would be the problem because that bent up thing. This ain't even the problem. Voila. Now you see what I'm talking about. You see how much easier it is. So this is your alternator. This is your power steering pump. So this is what we're gonna replace. While we got all this, I'm gonna replace this belt, replace that alternator, replace this idle attention. This tensioner. Replace this idle attention. We're gonna replace both of them. So look at the rest of the bearings could be bad. We're gonna replace this the water pump. And see, this is the crazy thing. You gotta take this whole front cover off just to get this darn water pump. So I gotta pull all of these pulleys off. So 1, 2, 3, 4. That definitely need to be replaced. Look at the rest of that thing. It's 5. And you might as well go and replace that AC compressor. Because while you got it all off, you see how I can walk in here and you look. You see how you can just walk straight on in here and get to it. And here you got a bolt here. So that makes sense. Go and replace that thing. Let's see. That motor mount don't look bad. That motor mount don't look bad, but yeah, we're gonna go and do all that while we got this thing off. So that's gonna wrap the blob. So that's gonna wrap the blob for the day. The tear down process. Oh yeah. We're gonna replace this hose. That's the upper radiator. That's your lower radiator right there, hose. Probably go ahead and snatch that radiator and replace that. Since, hey, you do the water pump, like granted, radiator, you probably can do your water pump maybe 2 or 3 times. Then, you probably need to do that radiator. But it got coolant. You see this green stuff right here? It could have came out that hose, but it's on the other side too. So I don't know where it's leaking at. If it's leaking from there, I don't know if a hose was leaking. But I know ain't nothing been done to it in 12, 13 years. So instead of keep thinking about it, go ahead and replace it. It's the easiest thing to do. Go ahead, take it off, replace it, be done with it. So right now I'm trying to get this idle attention pulley. Well, I don't know, but this thing is so tight. Whew. But I gotta get some leverage on it. So I'm gonna go ahead and get that loose. I'm gonna take that off, this off, that off. And I gotta disconnect the battery. If I take the alternator off, I don't want to shorten that out. Need the impact ring. You tried the old hook and poke way first. I'm probably have to go get an impact wrench and get this thing loose. Can't heat it up too hot, then the nut gets soft, then it fucking mess around and strip, and you screwed. I figure that son gun gonna be in there tight. This is gonna take a minute. I think it's trying to break loose. I think it's trying. Reset here. Oh, it's turning. I think it's turning. Heck yeah. Hey, yeah. Boy. Put a little fire to that thing. I had to stand on it a couple times. I heard it pop. Boom. Boom. That's all. Yeah, she breaking loose. Uh-oh. Oh, handy dandy. Look how it been that crowbar. That's what I tell you. That's how much force I'm putting on that. That's how much force I was putting on that. Shit. I just heat this up, try to straighten it back out. It twisted. It definitely twisted. Let's see. I ain't worried about that. I just wanted to get this thing out. Boy, that son of a gun, eh? So, hey, give me a new one of these too. It's hot. It is hot. So give me a new one of these. Ain't no need to put this old dirty rust thing back on there. See how the ends of it look? Yeah. Give me a new one of them too. I don't know where this coolant running from. Got my parts list over here. Oh, I need to set this timer. Where that little mark at? Is that the mark? That's the key over here. Put that screw back in there and set that thing to the top. By the time I can make sure I got all that right. You know what? I ain't ready to do it now. Cause I done took it loose. See something. Alright, let's see that little thing. Bang. I don't even know what the thing at now. gonna have to turn it with my hand. Cause one thing for sure, you gonna make sure that timing right when you put this thing back together. You put it back together and it don't crank. Your timing off. Your timing off. Let's see. That's it now right there. I think that's about it right there. We can get this thing off now. This thing's so dusty. Yep, I can see the chain. Alright. I'm gonna snatch this darn AC compressor off. Before I get these parts, I need to pull this case cover off, get this timing set, then go get parts. So still gotta figure out how to get this AC compressor out. We're gonna figure that thing out right quick. Then we're gonna go and just take the battery loose so we can take this alternator right out, and then we'll start. I think that's the coolant tube or something. We'll take the engine cover off, and we start working our way around this cover, getting that off. Cause this is your water pump. Last thing. I thought the water pump was supposed to spin. I don't know if that's what that is. Like, oh, that's like that. But let's get to it. So we got to try to pull this AC compressor. Get the last bolt out of here at the back. This thing should come out. Let's see. I gotta undo the other line, and I gotta undo this. I'm going to the bottom too. Let's undo this line back here. I need to undo this. I can't rotate this thing. Let's see. I can't get that. I'm gonna have to use a wrench. Let me get this line off. This will give me some wiggle room. I gotta take this one out too. Yeah. Shit, y'all. Make sure this thing come out. I can't see. Let me get this one. Boy, they put this stuff in here so tight and compact. Well, you can't hardly see nothing, you can't get nothing. this right here. I might try to take that line off back there first. Give me a little more wiggle room so you can't get a wrench on it because of the way the line bent. It got a bunch of dirt on it, so it don't want to just spin off. Can't twist it. Let's see if I can get it with my hand. Nope. I definitely need to get them off. If I can get them wires loose, it'll make it a whole lot easier. But you can't really see this thing. Get this wire off. So, get this line off. Gotta give us a little bit more space. And we can get to this cable right here. I don't know why that thing don't come out. There you go. Shapes. Alright. We got one back here, so we got two back here. What is this one? Gotta get that connector out. Hopefully this new one got these things marked, color coded. Black and gray. But that's the AC compressor, so see if we can get this thing here from the bottom. That shouldn't be too hard. In an awkward position as usual. Well, I hit that thing and it came right on out. That's your AC compressor. Now we just gotta get alternated and then we start taking the rest of this stuff off. I'm gonna take this battery loose. Now, let's go start on this alternator so we can snatch it out. This thing's still dripping oil. I know it's gonna drip some more when I take this cover off, so we're gonna get this alternator out. As you can see, that thing was on there so tight that I broke my extension. Broke it clean off in there. It broke off in there. So I got another one now. But the northern cars that you have up north, from the north, that salt, that's what it do. You deal with a lot of rust, stuff seizes up, but I'm gonna beat this out of here. I got another one. I need something with a hole, so I can beat on it. It can fall through. That broke it loose, so it should come out easy now. Yep, look at that. Broke it slap off. We got another one. Alright, back to the regular program. I had to go cut this grass, so I started early this morning. I was like, man, I'm gonna cut this grass while it's cool outside. I'm a little tired now, but what we were working on. So we gotta get this alternator out. We got the compressor out. I'm gonna take the alternator out. I'm gonna take this bad boy here out. This is the tensioner pulley. You got the bracket. Let's screw that in kind of tight. And then I'm gonna take this cover off. Start unplugging all these sensors. And then put this oil stick out. This thing looks rusty. But then we'll take that out. And we start taking this main cover off.
like me. But I'm gonna figure it out. I'm gonna figure it out. It's just tight. Trying to get it. Can't come up because of this bracket. But I thought it was just this boat. There's two more boats back there holding this. This power stern. So I had to take the power stern just to get access to this area right here. But I'm gonna figure it out. I'm gonna see if I can knock this thing down this way. And I might be able to get it back out and squeeze it past this. Might be able to get it out. Cause even if I take this off, it's just them two screws back there. You got they right under the exhaust, like boy. But since I ain't worried about if I tear this up, cause we're gonna put a new one on here anyway. Let's see if I want to beat it down now. Oh, that broke. I say it ain't no good no way. Yeah. Let's see here. Can we drop any screws? But gotta remember where all them things go at. Let's see if we get this thing out now. Sheepers. There we go. I gotta take all these darn connectors off of it. I see I don't need no link for the connectors. That's what I like to do. Oh, I gotta take this off anyway. Cause I gotta take this off. And to get this off, it goes behind this. So I gotta take that off anyway. Boy. I'm gonna stick these here for right now. But I take it off, I know it's screwed. You see all that rust and stuff falling off? Let's see what kind of connectors on this thing. Do I want to unscrew this? I got to. I don't know if a new one come with it, so I gotta take it off. Gotta take this off here. What do I need to do? I'll leave that on there for now. We start unplugging this thing. How does this thing do? Well, let's see. Well, I tell you to make it hard. Them darn engineers. Alright, got that out. Now, how did this thing come out? This is popping up. These pushing. Oh, dang. I broke the darn connector. It'll lock in. This stay in where it's at. I already did the battery. So let's take this nut off. I wonder what size that is. Probably a 10. Everything else on this kinds of 10. It might be a 12. What's this? That's a 10. That's a 14. Probably a 12. A 12. It's a 13. It's a 12. Now you see what I say. Hey, you gotta do something like this. Well, you might want to replace everything that's easy to get to while you doing this. This thing, the radiator here, coolant fans. I put the radiator and coolant fans here because they come out right here. You can't even pull that out. So, I'll hook these cables to this thing here. And think what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go get all the parts that go on this part, put them on. Then I go get the radiator and all that stuff. I'll get the parts as I put the stuff on, do it in sections. Because when I go get parts, I like to take the old part, make sure that stuff match up. Make sure it's the exact same thing. I put them screws back in. Yeah. That go there, that go there. I still gotta take that off though. We're gonna just put that like that. You know, that going there. This bracket right here. Oh, where this was coming from? What this was plugged into? Oh, that's the what's the name? That go in there to the power steering. Make sure it's dummy proof. Make sure, nah, that ain't gonna plug in there. Alright. Like I'm gonna take this little bracket off. Cause I doubt new off nigga come with that bracket. I want to get a wrench. Where the other plug at? Let's see. Yeah, the orange goes there. Yeah, that going there. Let me find a little wrench because I don't want to strip these things out and they probably rusted off. I don't know what size that is. It's gonna be an itty bitty one. Let's see here. Inside that, 3.5. It's a 5.5, too small. This is a 8. 8 it is. While we work with gloves on, but I see some mechanic hands where they just black. And they ain't never gonna be clean. Black. I ain't want my hands to be all dirty and black. It's the wrong way. There's some long ropes. I want to start putting this stuff together while my memory good. But boy, there's a lot of connectors on this little car. Man, I took so many damn connectors and stuff are loose. Alright. We got the alternator out. So we got the alternator out. We're gonna take this little bracket here, go and put it back there. And then we're gonna take this top cover off and start taking this. I gotta take this off. I gotta get that off next. Alright, we're making progress. So what I need to do, you take a picture of these connectors. So this one got like the rivets on that smooth. Cause these, when they say you got dual overhead cams, I'll show you what it means. And I don't know which is which. If you got an inlet cam, you got an outlet. Then you got two cams. Inlet, outlet. So these probably cam sensors position. Oh, that one is and this one is, I don't know. But what I'm about to do is take a picture so I can make sure I put them in the right place. Like I say, when I put this thing back together, I want to crank up first try. I don't want to have no coolant leak, and I darn sure don't want to have no oil leak. So I still gotta, you see this oil pan down here. I still gotta, I'm gonna take that thing and probably put some Dawn in it, wash it out real good, put it in the sun and let it dry. Only thing, I don't know how much oil's still up in here. And you see you looking right there, you can barely see. That's your, oh, dang, mine went blank. That's your, timing chain. So I got that little, I don't know what they call that little notch. I got it right here in the center. Before I take that chain off, I gotta get this cover off right here so I can get to the chain. I don't know if I gotta take these off. I think I do. I ain't want to. I would hope I can start taking these screws out and all this come off the, if I don't do these, take this out here, I want all this to come out at one time. That would be the game plan. I don't understand the water pump. Like, how does it work? This don't even spin. This, I mean, like, this is like a idler pulley or something. So I don't know if it might be a pressure. I don't know. But well, I like heating stuff up. Then we gonna start taking this case off. We're gonna roll from there. Top plate. I done dropped my darn light and bust the bulb in it. We're gonna get this top plate off. Let's go get a bulb, probably. them out so when I pull on it, they just shoot out somewhere. All of them but you won't come on. What's going on? Jeepers. Oh, I see. The rubber garment done broke. Since it broke, I'm gonna leave it there. Leave that part on there. And these are dummy proof. I'm gonna screw them back in there. That way, what I do, so you don't have to remember everything. I just when I take the screws out, I can stick them back in the holes. That's what I go ahead and do. I look like I got a supercharger up here. Nah, I ain't a supercharger, it's a little intake. The little wide. Alright, I gotta get them done like that. Alright, about to start taking everything off and get this front plate off. Gonna be a lot. Stay tuned. got all these screws out. See them down. Sit down there, all them down screws right there. Just for this cover here. This big cover. All that. But now you gotta try to pop this thing off. See what's gonna happen. That's a lot of work just to get to the darn water pump. That's a lot of work. But before I do anything, I gotta get this timing set. And so I can see where I gotta put silicone at. All around here. Need to take a picture of that. These two here, these three here, and around that. So chain look good, but what I'm gonna go ahead and do, you got these galley gaskets behind here. While this thing is off, I'm gonna go ahead and pop them bad boys out. Put 2 new galley gaskets. Then these your guides. You got one here, one here. I don't know if this is considered a guide or not, but might go ahead and replace these 2 and definitely this tensioner. But I gotta make sure I get the timing set. I guess I put that right there at the tip. So and I gotta get it some kind of razor. I need to clean all this stuff off. I see they put it in the inside, right here on the inside. It ain't go up here. There's more on the inside. So, boy, that's a lot of work. That's a lot of work. This thing, day 2. But I cut grass this morning, so I only been working on this probably like 2-3 hours. Just to get to the darn water pump here. And I didn't even know what the water pump bad. It was leaking coolant. It could have been a hole, could have been a radiator, but I'm like, man, ain't none of this stuff never been done. Go ahead and do it. At least you know what's done to it. So, this is the water pump. So this is what I'm gonna change, because this is what all that done took off. So I'm gonna change this water pump. I'm gonna change the thermostat. AC compressor sit here. Alternator sit here. Changing all that. The radiator and condenser is all in one. It sit here. Changing that too. All the headlight bulbs, because you got to pretty much take the fender way out to get to the headlights, or pull the headlight out. Changing all the headlight bulbs, signal light bulbs, changing all the stuff, because it's easy to get to right here. Like, there's a lot of, man, if you see this wire loom, look, see that wire loom over there, one right here, all these connectors up here, look at all this wire loom over here. So, this the dipstick. You definitely need to replace them 2 O-rings. It look like it's about to rust. Might need to get on and get a new one. Them northern cars, boy, that salt tear them up. That salt tear them up. But this is what I need to get to. So I'm going to go ahead and get this timing set. And ain't too much more I'm gonna do today. Cause I need to take this out. I need to take a picture. So I take this out, cause I need to get one of these timing chains tensioners. Now, I'm tell you, the time don't pay to be cheap. It don't pay to be cheap. It will cost you more than what you think. So, I'm replacing all the parts, cause it's easy to replace them now. You put all this back together, then your alternator go out. What's up? Man, you gonna fight with it if you got the radiator in there, or you about to fight. You about to be cussing and fussing because it's so compact. So, and then on this, everything I had to get to this, I hate to say it, I go to Nissan, get a genuine water pump. Nissan, get a genuine thermostat. after I set this timer, I might take that chain up there to them like, hey, what y'all think about this chain? This chain look pretty good. They say yeah, then cool. I'm gonna go ahead and change these. They call galley gaskets. It's behind this little piece of shape, just like this. You got one there and one here. Go on, change that. And if I do that, I'm always gonna change these guides. Cause see the chain run along it. And so oil come through here. This is the water pump. So I'm always gonna change that. But boy, this some work. This is some work. And boy, no. I see all I had to do. I'm like, man, I'm about to replace everything I need to replace. Everything I need to replace. I'm going ahead and replace it. It's cheaper to do it now than wait till later. So let me go and try to get this timer set. So I'm gonna go ahead and take this tension off. Go ahead and take these off. And then these galley gaskets. I gotta get a torque wrench. Cause that's one thing for sure. You don't want one of these screws to come out and be jumping around in here, cause they gonna tear up something. So I'm gonna have to get a torque wrench so I can torque them things back down to spec. But right now, man, and I gotta get all new screws. All these rounded off, get all them new. But let's go and get this tension off. This is 12. I need a 10. I already set the timer, so if you have to do this, you got marks. See if I can show you the marks. So let's see. So you got this Woodrow key here, and you got that mark right there. And then this bump out right here. That's the timer set mark. And you line it up, you got a little dot right there. And the same thing over here. Got a little dot right there. See if you can see it. You can't really see it, but line up with that little bump out right there. So how I set it, I just put that wheel back on there and twist it by hand. It ain't that hard. You ain't gotta put no screw in. We got a Woodrow key, so it locks on right there. I just twist it. So let's go ahead. We got to get this tension off and then drop this chain. And I don't think these chains are bad. I gotta find out. This one got a little play in it. This no here don't have no play nowhere. So I don't know if this hydraulic guide is good. Oh, it went up. Oh, well, it's probably good then, cause it can go up. It's hydraulic. It's driven by oil, so it go up and down. So the oil pressure on it tightens it. So we're gonna get this thing out. It was under some pressure. It was under some pressure. So see where you bargain at. Oh, we got a little hole right there to hold it. I wonder how far. It was almost all the way out. So that means that chain probably done stretched to its max almost. But see this tensioner, you got keys on it. I wonder how you make it go back in. Let's see something. Oh, that's how you do it. Okay. What I I might do, I might reset it. Just to make sure it was, see how far it was actually out. I might reset it. But I think so it's driven by oil. Yeah, I say go replace this thing. Make sure you get it from Nissan. Yeah, I need a pin or something to stick in there. Oh man, I'm making a mess. Oil coming out. But anyway, I can go ahead and I can get that off. That's just an Allen wrench. So what I do, when I get a new chain, I just measure. If it's longer, let's tell you how much. 10. Stop all that noise. That'll tell you how far it's done stretched out. But this stuff here, I do these, this, and the tension, and the water pump. Oh, that's coming from Nissan. I ain't taking a chance. I need to get some slack in this stuff. I'm not taking no chance. Something going wrong down the road, you gotta take this thing all the way down. So if you don't shut your little butt up, you put you inside. What she yapping for? So, let me go and take the rest of this off. Alright, so you say I got a timing chain off. I go and pop the water pump off. This thing got 2 sets of gears. Take that chain. It fit over both. I ain't even pay attention to that. Let's see. This chain was up like this. Oh yeah, it was on that back set. Oh, we go on the front set. Chain go like this. It can only go one way because you can't flip it. That's all. Duh. So it is dummy proof. You can't mess it up. But let's go ahead and get this man, I gotta take this out. Let's go ahead and get this water pump out. It look new. It don't look that bad. That shiny white it is. But like I said, we're gonna take everything off. And we got this thing broke down. That James Brown. I don't wanna break that. Hey, you don't wanna mess around up in here. You gotta make sure you take your time and do this stuff right. Just to do right. You know you're gonna do it right. So you don't wanna have to go through all this work again. You don't have to go through all this again and get that stuff out. So let's take my time. Come on, get on there. Well, so these screws here. Oh, this for the galley. And put these back in here. I know where they go. Matter of fact, I'm going to screw this back on. I don't want to mess around and put this on backwards. And you put that cover on there. You got to break it back and loose. I'm going to put this right back on right now. Snap this water make sure I clean these screws. Cause all this oil and stuff in here, you don't want no trash in them. That's it, don't look good right there. Oh, where is that? Oh, that's some of that sealant. I'm definitely go ahead and pop that out. I need to take my time to clean this thing real good. I'm gonna have to get some kind of razor to go around this and scrape all that off. And so what I want to try to do is just chain them off with these guys. I'll go ahead and replace these. Since I got all this, I'll go ahead and replace these. And I just gotta get a torque wrench. Cause you gotta torque these back down. Cause like I said, you don't want one of them things to bag out and start rumbling around here. But you'll tear up your motor. You would tear it up. So. This screw feel like that. It's got like a little notch in it or something. And this ain't rolling smooth. I'm gonna make sure all of them the same size. Let's see. Oh, some of them they kind of tied. Why this thing won't come out of here? There's a gasket behind. I need a rubber mallet. That's what I need. So a rubber mallet, you can hit a hammer, you might dent it. See the water cooler come out of this right here. Let's see if I can just tap on it a little bit. Make sure I don't break that guy right there. Let's see. I'm roll this up, try to make a little cushion. That song ain't good. Shit. It's sealed in there like that. Oh, let me start turning this thing before it spit out coolant. I get this water pump off. Alright, so let's try to get this darn water pump out. I know this thing gonna probably make a darn mess. Probably should use some duct tape, but I don't want to scratch nothing. It's too big. Oh, it moves. I want to pull it out just a little bit because I know there's some coolant in there. I had to cover this up because all this oil. I ain't know. Well, I tell you, them darn engineers, where they design stuff. People want foreign cars, huh? I like American cars. And the oil pump is bolt on. You ain't gotta go through all this to change the water pump. You ain't gotta go through all this change the darn water pump. This, you gotta take the whole front end of the car off. I need a smaller. I don't want to chip up with that big thing. Let's see. And this don't have nothing I can push out with. Come on. I ain't even budging with this. It's probably got a little vacuum on it. I'm gonna have to take this off. I ain't wanna break that. I take that off. And give me a little more. Yeah. Tell you, get to this stage, you're almost home free. But play it safe. Play it safe. Stand up. That's something down there tight. I don't even want to take it off because it might be bolted or something behind there. I ain't taking that off. Because this here secondary cover, this cover actually comes off too. I ain't want to take that off. No, but that thing about to come loose. We gonna get it. We definitely gonna get it. Gotta see how to get it. I can feel it. It's moving. It's moving. See, I get out just a little more. This thing is on that tight. Shit. Well, good thing that's just the water pump. They covered out anyway. So that's just the water pump. So we're replacing that, so that don't really matter. That don't really matter. Let's see here. Well, it got two rubber O-rings in here that's holding it. We replacing it, you know. I'm gonna whack on it one time with the hammer. Make sure you didn't break that. That's good. Darn it. There you go. Try to keep the throat clean. I don't like working in a bunch of mess. And see, it broke where that bolt go at. But see, it ain't mess up the block. That's the good thing. That is the good thing. It didn't touch the block. I don't care less about it breaking us. Oh yeah, well that thing look pretty. Pretty. So we go Nissan tomorrow, get a water pump. Then get some Scotch-Brite, clean all that out real good. Sit these screws in here so I know where they go. Yeah, it broke that thing slap off. Boom! I say, darn it. Damn it, boy. But hey, I'm done for that. I'm gonna let that sit like that. Run down. I'm gonna take this oil pan down here. Take that in the backyard. That thing down there. Right here. Take that thing in the backyard and pressure wash it off. Get all that crud out of there. That's a bad design though. That is a bad design. So we got water pump, timing chain. These seem to be good. These and this is what is this? These two are your exhaust, I think, and this is your inlet and your outlet or whatever. But go ahead. This is gonna be next. I ain't took it off because I just rather get the gaskets. But I need it. I should go ahead and take it off. I should go ahead and take it off. But yeah, I should go ahead and take that out. Let me see how tight them screws is, because you don't want to strip them bad, boy. And they gotta be torqued down to 10 pounds. I'm gonna screw that over that. They gotta be torqued down to 10 pounds, so. Let's see. This is, everybody said a number 3. I don't like the way that one fit. It don't seem like it's in there deep enough. So it wiggle around too much, so I don't want to use this one. So I got another one somewhere. See how this one fit. So I go ahead and break them all loose. Oh my God, this ain't even tight. This ain't tight, boy. That thing ain't even tight. Let's see. This one tight? This one ain't tight. Oh man. I see where they tell you talking down. These things ain't tight. Look. That one tight. That one real tight. Shee. That son of a gun real tight there. Let's see. Let's try this one. Oh yeah, I'm so damn tight. I'm about to give me a wrench. These over here ain't even tight. That ain't tight. And this the tricky one right here. This one back behind this thing. It's tight too. Yeah. I think that's it for me today. It's 5 o'clock. I started 12 hours ago working. So that's gonna wrap the vlog for today. Boy, should be slowly making progress with this thing. We got so many parts in the back of this thing. Shame. So see, I had to drill the screw out. So now I gotta clean all this, make sure I got all these little metal shavings out. Anything shiny, I gotta clean that out. I gotta scrape all this old gasket, seal that off. All around there, right here. Gotta scrape all that off. Then I gotta put these cam sensors back in. There's one right there. I put them back in because what I was gonna do is gonna pressure wash this thing out. But I see it had 2 electric sensors on each side. I was like, nah, I don't want to break them seals. So I'm just take some brake cleaner, try to clean it out good as possible. I gotta replace this seal here. But today, we're just gonna scrape this, try to scrape this, the oil pan. And then I got this radiator support here. I'm about to take the old radiator out. That's the new one right there. Try to get that put in there. I got some lines in there. I went to Nissan ordered. It's these 2 lines right here. I went to Nissan ordered them, but I didn't know that one came with it. So I can take them back. Well, I can call and cancel the order because he said he won't order this stuff to Monday. So let's try to get this done before it get hot. That's all we're gonna do today because we don't have all the parts. So we only limited to what we can get done.
They look the exact same. Oh, I gotta get them lines. They look the exact same. I gotta take the sensor off right there. Yeah, so I'm trying to get this done. I ain't trying to be out here. It's gonna get hot today. I ain't trying to be out here all day. Bending, that tells me I get ready to do this other one. It's probably gonna be bending. Only good thing is I can break this off. Dang, I knew this thing had some more coolant in it. Yeah, I can break this off, so I ain't worried about it. It's the old one. There we go. Crack that bad boy loose. I'm gonna reuse this. I don't think that's bad. And if you gotta replace this, all thing you gotta do is take the bump off. You can get right to it because it's the front of the radiator. So don't want no dirt or trash to get in it. We can get this off without it bending up. Some of these fins got some little bends in them. Oh, that ain't tight. I definitely tighten that up. Use a socket. That ain't tight. That's good. That's leaking out something. I guess it was pressurized. They was checking to make sure it didn't leak. Well, let's just make sure this one filmed. That's a little trash right there. See, on this thing you got your oil, your condenser, your oil cooler condenser, and I want to say oil cooler condenser radiator. You got that all together. And the transmission cooler might be in here too, I don't know. Let's tighten this gun up. This whole bottle turning. I want to make sure I get it tight, but the bottle start turning. I think that's good. Don't want to twist that thing off. Now I need to tighten this screw here up. sit this radiator in that core support. I'm gonna pull them lines out and make sure they line up right. And I'm gonna take them parts in the house, scrape them, set the floor and scrape down. I'm gonna try to scrape much of that I can and be done. That sun coming out. Got these lines on. I broke this radiator corner. I'm gonna have to JB weld this back. I think I got some JB weld. So this radiator won't just kind of move around. It just kind of locks it in there. So I'll have to get some JB weld and JB weld that back. And that's pretty much it. Let me clean this darn floor up. Gotta get all this trash down here. I got some purple powder. That bottom, I spray down there, let it sit. Take a rag and wipe it up. I can't be working all the dirt and stuff around me. I can keep these little things. So yeah, I still got some JB weld. I gotta do this, let that sit. I don't want the radiator, like I said, I don't want the radiator to be flopping around. And that's what kind of holds it. That's what kind of holds it in there. Go in there like that there. So, you know, this plastic, I get hot and cold so many times it started to get brittle. This whole radiator support, this thing is kind of brittle, so we'll let me try to JB weld this back. So I might go ahead and screw these sensors back in. This screw back in first. So I wanted to pressure wash this thing all off. You got these sensors in here. They got rubber O-rings. They ain't been leaking. I ain't feel like pulling them. And then going to buy new O-rings for them. So I can get the screw started. this thing. Wrench. Go back on, tighten it up. Get that back in there. Where you on nosing? Make sure that thing back in there good. Do this other side over here. There wasn't nothing wrong with them before. Cause I got OBD read I can plug up to this car. Tell me what's wrong with it. Trying to get them things locked back in there. That is the key. There you go. They got a lot back in there. Man, I want to wash all this stuff out. All this oil. That'll make it easier. I still might do it. Just be real cautious. I can do this front side, I just can't make sure no water get in these plugs. That's what I gotta make sure. No water get in the plugs. All that's is oil. So, yeah, I might spray this front side with soap. Cause this will tell me I gotta replace this. And this thing start to leak again, all that dirty oil, you ain't gonna be able to tell. So, we gonna sit out here and fill this bottle back up. So, let's go ahead and scrape the oil pan. Put my gloves. So I really use some purple power on it to get it all cleaned off. I'm about to go ahead and scrape it. Scrape all that stuff out the inside of that brown looking stuff. Scrape all that. So. Alright, so I got this thing scraped pretty good. I'm gonna go ahead and put some purple power on it, let it soak. Get all them hairs and stuff out of it. It's your oil pan, you don't want nothing residual in here. So let it soak. I'm about to go back here and screw up this timing chain cover. you see with this hat, boy, them darn nets. I said, man, boy, this hat here, boy, it's a lifesaver. You trying to work in them nets flying around your head. But this thing here, you see them, they can't get in. But when we got the thing washed off, I went out there and set it in the sun. Let the sun dry real good. Cause I can't put the oil pan on until I get the inside parts to the timing chain cover. Because I gotta put the timing chain cover on first because there's some screws that go in the timing chain cover through the oil, through the inside of the oil pan. So, like I say, the oil pan is about dry. You tell that's how you know it ain't hot white looking. Ain't no oil in that thing. So this cover, I'm just let it sit out here and dry real good. And then I come out here and flip it over, let the other side dry. So the radiator box is sitting on. What you want, Nosy? But I need to scrape this other side of this timing chain cover, this back side. I already started scraping some of that stuff. It ain't much on there. I think I'm gonna scrape it right quick. And then that's gonna be it for the day. So now I'm taking the sponge and I'm really cleaning the surface, getting all the residuals off of there. Some of that I still got to scrape, but for the most part I got almost all of it. And on some part it tapers in, I guess, so to get a better seal. So I'm taking the sponge and going around it to that part right here, look. See how clean that is. You see how dirty that is. So you take it. So you get it real clean. So you need that thing clean. So it's the gasket seal stick good.
Got that thing all clean. All the surface clean. So now you about to try to clean this bad boy here. Get all that stuff out the side. All the sealant. Then I'll spray some brake cleaner in here, clean the inside of this thing out. And that'll be done. So, we got this thing pretty much clean. Let's see if this stuff clean this side. It might. Let's see. I ain't never seen this stuff yet. It cleans. It cleans. What I'm about to do is sit this cover. I think this will be like that. Sit this cover back on here to keep all the trash from getting in. I don't wipe that thing all down. I'm sitting right here. Make sure don't get all that trash back in there. Let's see where the tension will go at. I guess the tension will sit right up in here. This will help keep it clean. They give me some practice so I can see what it'll be like when I put this thing back on with the silicone around it. That hang up up here? Yeah. Gotta keep it from getting dirty. Put an oil pan, so I already did the oil pan. It just got that little stuff right there because I use this greasy rag. But what I'm probably gonna end up doing is, as I put it back together, put about a couple 100 miles on it, I'm gonna drop that oil. Make sure I get all, if there's any little shavings and stuff, and get all that out. Get it all out. Turn that face down. Now I just need the parts. I can put it back together. Just need the parts. I'm looking at this star and this hole over here, like, man, well, you almost gonna do that thing now. While you can get to it, see it, but I'm gonna tighten this thing up a little bit. So I just set that cover back on there. We'll hold it for now. I gotta change this seal. I got all this stuff up on, change that back roll. But hey, I'm gonna wrap the blog for today. Don't get like, share, comment, subscribe. Turn on all post notifications, click that bell. Bell let you know every time I post. Hopefully on the next vlog, we have some internal parts. We waiting on internal parts, really. External parts, and all the pulleys, that's simple. I need the internals. But, like I said, I put this back on. Just so it'll stay clean. Nissan just called, so they got my parts. So we gotta go pick these parts up, so we can, I still gotta wait on these other ones. That's coming from, Villarica, Georgia. But the parts I needed, them the ones I need. Cause the parts I'm going to pick up from Nissan, I really, let's see, I can't really do that. Because, yeah, I can't do that. Because I need the parts that are down in, that's coming from Villarica. Cause Nissan wanted to sell me. I'm gonna show you what they wanted to sell me, hold on. So, I should throw this light up. But anyway, so this whole case right here. Let me get some light. So, they wanted me to buy this whole case. This big whole case. Just to get, I ain't taking anything. It's 2 gaskets in here. I'm like, nah, I ain't doing that. I ain't doing that. Let me see. I can get it out to show you. And I ain't taking that thing off. I got my hands to it. I ain't taking that thing off. But yeah. So, those parts, those 2 guys come from Villarica. Villarica, Georgia. So, what we're going to get today is, they supposed to have these 2 oil tubes. It's 6 little O-rings to go on here. I'll go ahead and get my price list. 6 O-rings to go on here. All 7 of these big bolts. Cause them things they rounded off at the end. They put some new ones in there. O-ring go around the bottom of this. This thing got 2. I told the dude it had 2. But this one it done rip. Yeah, it done rip. So that O-ring go around the bottom of there. What else? I'm gonna have to go ahead and get my list with everything I paid for. Cause I can't remember what these it's supposed to be these 3 wheels, 1, 2, and 3. Supposed to be them 3 wheels. I already got that tensioner. I already got that thermostat, and I got this crank wheel. What else? It's supposed to be this seal here. That seal there. I think that's about it. I'm gonna say I got these 2 radiator lines that I'm gonna come off of this one. Get this out of the way. I don't need that bent up. I'm gonna come off of there. Then the other line I ain't got in. Those 2 lines that go to the condenser. The timing chain right here. You're supposed to have that. See, these are two lines that I told him to order, but this radiator he came with this one and this one. So this little one connects to that little one, and the big one connects to the other one, but it ain't in. I gotta put some JB Weld in this thing, cause you can see that crack right there. It's supposed to be like that, so I can put that locking thing in there. Then there's another crack right here at the top. All that's cracked. So like I said, I got to JB Weld that thing all back together. I shouldn't have put that radiator in, it'd been a lot lighter. But just don't want to spin up the fins or nothing. So we're gonna head over to Nissan and pick up these parts. I thought I was gonna need this line, but I was able to get it disconnected from the old radiator. Where that screw at? They must be on the other compressor. Then I'm still waiting on the compressor. I get that from AutoZone. Got it both right here on the front. So I got that coming from AutoZone. So got a JB Weld. Hopefully that'll work. I can mix that stuff up and put it on there and it'll work. And that should do it. But once I get it all back together, as I set this timing before I took everything apart. So once I get it all back together, I'll put that radiator in. That radiator support in. Hook up all the connectors. And I'm gonna crank this thing up. I'm gonna leave it just like it is. I ain't put no wheels on it. I ain't put no headlights in. I'm gonna crank it up. And I'm gonna let this thing run. Charge the AC up. I'm gonna let it run. I want to make sure this thing got no coolant leak, oil leak, because I still got to get down there on the bottom side of this oil pan cover, the bottom of the block really, and scrape all of that. That's how I done did the oil pan. I got to face down so no dirt won't get in it, but I done did this. I straight this is all smooth. So I got to do that. And so other parts we gotta get is oil filter, of course oil, coolant, and hopefully that's it. We can start bolting this thing up back together. But like I say, I can't do nothing until they call galley gaskets. They go on the inside of here, so I can't do nothing until I get those gaskets. So there's some of the parts over there. Alternator, new alternator. Radiator cap, thermostat, flywheel, crankshaft pulley, and tensioner pulley. So got most of the stuff, but we just got JB Weld this thing back. I'm gonna do that when I get back. JB Weld that. That's all I gotta do out here. JB Weld that. Let that get all sealed. Cause I gotta. Where's this other cap? It's another cap like here. I gotta find where I put that at. To that side of the radiator. Buddy. Where did I sit that thing at? It was out here. I just don't know where I sit it at. Cause that's what locks it in, see? Without it in, it just... You don't want to be doing like that going on the road because it's aluminum. Eventually, oh here it is. That's the cap there. Eventually it'll rub a hole in it. So, let's go get this stuff. Hit a Big Smith. About to go ahead and get these, sell that new Infinity parts. So, you sit your little butt down. Hopefully, they got this stuff pulled and ready. They called me at 8 o'clock this morning, so it's 3 o'clock in the afternoon. So let's go ahead and get these parts. So we got all these parts, and we got this stuff back together. Everything was in. There's my little box of parts right there. But gotta get on down this road. We made it back home. We got these parts. Gotta pull out everything. Check and see what all I got. Make sure I don't need nothing else. I got all the right stuff that I ordered. Yeah, like I said, I still got a JB well. This JB well, this AC support bracket. Still gotta do that. Boy, it's hot out this sun right now. But I gotta get an impact wrench to put that front back on, that crank. But I'm gonna go ahead and eat this food. I'll come back out here and cool off, start JB welding this stuff. Then going through these parts, looking at everything I got, make sure I don't need nothing else, and we should be good to go. So let's see what parts we got here. So I like one oil cooler line. That's the second oil cooler line. So we got this our gasket seal. So that's still up off models. So I'm gonna take that back. This is one of the timing chain guides. It's the upper one. No, what's it? What's the side one? Let's see what this is. Let's see. Let's see this. Looks like this is the tensioner. Timing chain tensioner. Upper timing chain guide. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. These are 6 O-ring for camshafts. That's heavy. This is a timing chain right here. That's heavy. These are 6 timing chain case, front case bolts. 7. 3, 6, yeah, 7. This should be a pulley. Idle pulley, or whatever you want to call it. Yeah, see how that's already made in there with the screw? And one of the models on, they ain't had that. So I'm like, nah, I'm not going with that. So this one of them should be, this is a smooth one. So we need 2 more with grooves in it. Let's see here. Yep, that one with a groove. Already got the screw in it. That's how the old ones was. I'm gonna say sometimes you gotta go with genuine parts. And then something might be a little cheaper. But cheaper ain't always the best way around. Ain't always the best route to take. That's the second one. This the crank oil seal. And what this is gonna be, I'm trying to think what I didn't name. What this is gonna be. This is gonna be, I don't know.
I can't think. Oh, this is the actual water pump. You got 2 O-rings, genuine water pump. And what is this? That's probably the O-ring for the oil dipstick. Yeah, that's for the oil dipstick. So, try to think what else I'm missing. So, I want to say that's everything, because the galley gaskets with the new bolts, that's supposed to be here today. So, I'm probably start early tomorrow morning. Could be late tonight. I'm putting this thing back together. I'm gonna try to have it together today, but Wednesday. I'm gonna try to have it back together. Try to get it all back. I could pretty much almost get it back together tomorrow. I still gotta pick up the AC compressor. But I'm trying to get it back together tomorrow. Therefore, I need to go out there and clean that oil gasket silicone off the bottom of the block. And you put all this in. I need to put that the front timing chain case back on and let it seal up. So I need to let it sit, harden. I'm gonna let it sit for about a day or 2. If I put oil in that thing, try to crank it or anything. Cause I still gotta get oil filter, coolant, and Freon. So I still gotta get that stuff. So that's gonna do it. Hopefully that thing crank up. Cause I set the time before I took everything apart. Cause I don't want to deal with the timing. I want that thing to just crank right on up. So hopefully it crank right up when I put everything back in there. Just rub. I gotta make sure I take this gasket off around that crankcase right, and put the other one on right. Cause I don't need no oil to be leaking out of that. But that's about it. So the other part should be here today. I'll knock all this stuff out. Hey, that should do it. Vlog for today. Don't forget to like, share, comment, subscribe. Turn on post notifications. Click that bell. That bell lets you know every time I post. This series of this G37, what series almost over. It's almost over. I don't know how many vlogs total it's gonna be, but we done tore it down step by step. We got the parts step by step, and if you need parts, some good parts, I ordered the galley gaskets and stuff from Z1. It's in Villa Rica, Georgia. Villa Rica is like the bottom, but pretty much genuine parts, OEM. I ordered the galley gaskets from Z1 Performance. I'm gonna get them, take the old ones out, match them up. You can see how they look. So if you got a Nissan, pretty much it got a Nissan. I don't know what other parts they sell because I ain't looked for no other parts through them for a different type of vehicle, but they seem to be pretty reasonable, and you don't have to buy 10 things just to get this one part, because that's how the way Nissan want to do it. They want to sell you the whole timing chain case cover just to get these galley gaskets. It's early in the morning. Why cool out here? About to get ready to get this timing chain cover off and install these guts. So them galley gaskets finally came. They finally got here. I ordered these from Z1 Motorsports, Carrollton, Villa Rica, Georgia. That's Carrollton, Georgia. Villarica Highway. So, let's see if these are the right things. So these are the hex nuts. So these are hex. These ain't Phillips. So hold on. Let's do one gasket. What the other than that? Oh man, I mean tell me. They ain't sent me but one. This is the top one. I hope there's other one in here. I don't feel it. That's why I hope there's other one in here. I know I ordered both of them things. But I tell you, ain't nothing else in this bag. Oh, here it is. Let's see. Alright. So, when you get order from Z1, genuine Nissan. Instead of going to the dealership, Z1 Automotives. Motorsports. So, we're about to take this cover off. And we're going to install these gaskets in there. So, you seen that gasket was ripped right here and down here. So this is the cause of most of the time you tan up your engine, because this creates oil pressure. This is a tube right there that runs down in there. And so when the gaskets leak, the pressure coming through here goes down. When the pressure goes down, your parts ain't getting oil right. So it causes engine failure. Let's see if they sent me them two O-rings. I think they did, yep. Yep, they sent them to me. So I don't want to scratch this with that razor, because you don't want to score it. You don't want to put no lines or grooves around this edge. So I'm just gonna soak them in some hot water and see if that'll loosen it up some. I'm gonna boil some water, matter of fact, and see if that'll loosen it up. And then I can get the rest of this off of there. I should be able to scrape this part. pretty easy right there. See the residual stuff, that's what you gotta get off. I want it to be clean just like that. Now if I had me a little sanding wheel and just go over it and clean it all off like that. But you see these little lines right here? I don't know if that's oil burning, cause the same spot is up in here. Down here, so I don't know. But try to get the rest of this off without it ripping on me. I wish the whole thing would have just came off easy, but you know, ain't nothing never go as planned. Then they ain't really go as planned. So what I'm gonna try to do is get these galley gaskets on, get the timing chain tension on, and timing chain on, and then put this other timing chain guide back on. I can do all that there. I'm just sit that cover back on there, and then I'll come back and seal it, and then after that put that on, seal it real good, put all the screws in, then start bolting on alternator, power steering pump. That's it. I go ahead and put the water pump on, with the water pump on. And I think this is that's your inlet, this is your outlet hose for your coolant. So I got a new one now? Yeah, I think I got a new one now. I'll put that on, and then pretty much be back together. I gotta see how I'm gonna torque this crank pulley. I got a torque wrench, but see, I'm gonna need something to hold that wheel. And what I thought about doing is taking two straps, because the wheel got holes in it. I'm gonna strap around this frame here, or this little support around the strap right there. Ratchet it tight, and see if I can torque it down. Now I got these Allens, and it's a screw right here. I don't know how I'm gonna get the Allen wrench in there. What is this? That's supposed to be like that. I don't know what that is. It's like a. Is it now? Let's see something there. Oh, I guess the guide, so you can't put it so high. But you gotta make sure when you put this thing on, you line it up real good. Yeah, I thought that was something that done broke out. But yeah, this right here gonna be a time, cause I don't want to pull this out. I don't want to pull it out. I might have to. Let me see something. Why can I push that one down? Why I can't push this one? What they ordered? Oh, let's see. Hold on. They got an O-ring. Why is this O-ring up on this? This one ain't even got no O-ring. I'm gonna have to check that out. This one ain't showing an O-ring on it. This one here ain't showing no O-ring. Man, I hope I ain't gotta pull them things off. I don't wanna try to have to set the timing on this thing. But wonder, did this tear off? Or did this one, the O-ring come up? It's supposed to be down in there. But I'm guaranteed it's supposed to be an O-ring around there. Wouldn't have bet you. I can let it soak some hot water. It may loosen a lot of it up. So you need to get all this stuff out. Cause it ain't gonna make no complete seal if you got this, just enough. It's under pressure. So although you got the screws tight, might be just enough oil to pass through it. But man, I hope this ain't that one. I have no oil down there. Now this chain tight. But let me go in and soak these. So I soak these in some water. I got them all cleaned out. Got that old gasket off of them. Same with this one. So we about to install these bad boys on there. And man, this screw up here, this screw behind there, I think I'm gonna have to put a regular one of these back in there. Because you can't get no Allen wrench in between there. So that's what I'm gonna do. Put this water pump on. Let's see here. 2 O-rings. Real nice and shiny. So let's see here. Cut these O-rings loose. That screwdriver stuck me in my darn hand. We got 2 O-rings. One go here, one go there. That's to keep it cooling in. All the way on there. Feels so up. What is awfully loose? Why is it so loose? This one tight. Let me see something. Do this. I'm gonna swap them around just to see. Try not to cut them or anything. Put a gash in it. And this one fit around this one tight, then it's supposed to be here. If it fit loose, oh yeah, see, that fit tight. So let's see here. How this one fit on this first groove. Okay, there you go. That might be why this got a yellow mark. Now we got a blue mark. But see these screws here. Let's see, screw. So see, that ain't 4 screws. You see that? You gotta make sure you put it in there right. So far, smooth sailing. Oh, let's see. I guess once I start to screw it in, the screw should pull them rings in. Let me check some, cause I know I had to kind of pry that thing to get it out. I know that. So, yeah, I want to say the screws gonna pull it all in. You just gotta do a little bit on each one, so you won't get it cocksided in there. Bottom went in. Let's crank on and see if it's starting to go in a little bit more.
think that's gonna be the case. They're gonna pull the top out. So loosen these back up. That one will slide on in there. See if we can get this thing to go this time. Try to do all of them a little bit each so it'll go in evenly. So it will go in evenly. Oh yeah, she's going right on in there. Water pump installed. Now let's put this tensioner chain. This chain guide on. Or do I need to do the tensioner first? Let's see. I can put this on. This way. Make sure that stuff on that tight. Nice and tight. Alright. So I'm gonna put the tensioner on there.
That should be throw the chain on there. Now let's throw this cover back and that gonna be it. Just the tension. Yep. So they sent you 2 extra screws. Well, you had 3 extra ones. But this one up here, you see me, I put the Phillips back in there. So what I'm gonna do, you gonna have to take this inlet cam pulley off. I'll find me a few good Phillips and throw in there, just in case. That's bad. All the bad ones away. Yeah, I ain't use these again because they Phillips. And you liable to strip one of these bad boys. So I already had to drill one of them out. But I'm gonna put it back together. This is gonna have to be replaced. This cam chain tensioner. And probably them two, my way. If you're gonna take all that out to do it, you might well do the 2 cam chains too. So what I'm gonna do, I'm put it back together because it wasn't chattering really. This is the one I had to drill out right there. It's all tore up. It ain't chattering really, but by me being able to push this thing down. So what I'm gonna do is put it back together. Probably put a couple more miles on it. Then I say take it to the dealership. Let the dealership do it. You don't want nobody mess around with this. They don't know what they're doing. That's your timing. Mess around, you have a piston going up and a valve coming down, and boom, you got a bent rod. So I'm gonna keep these. I'm gonna put this tensioner on there. Make sure I keep that little pin there. That holds it. That keeps the tensioner in. Yeah, it keeps it in. So this thing had a gasket. Cause it's oil driven. I don't think it did. But it's a slick right here. There you go right here. That's it. Oil probably come in right here. And then see you got a hole right there. If I come in, feed all this. Keep tension on that. I'm trying to think. I don't know, remember this thing had a gasket or not. Let's see. Did this thing have a gasket? I don't think it did. I think that had a gasket. Well, you would think a gasket go down. Let me check something out. So the tensioner, it don't have a gasket. It just go on there. But I need to put this chain on there. I need to put this chain on there. Let's see, this go here. This go here. And push into this. The chain come through here. So, I'm gonna do the chain next video. I'm just about to put this on. Then all I gotta do is the chain. This, I guess you can call it the lower radiator outlet. This coolant go into here. So let me just go ahead and put this on. Yeah, we're gonna put that cover back on so no dust or dirt get up in here. So we're gonna leave the green pin in there. That keeps the tension off. You pull that pin out, that thing will go out. So you want to get the chain on. Let's be the last thing you pull out. I might have to take this back off because I gotta get the chain over this. I just thought about that. So sit this cover back on there so we keep all the dirt and crud from getting in there. Don't want no critters getting in there or no dirt or nothing later on. But yeah. For the day. So I still gotta put the timing chain on. I'm gonna just call Nissan and get a ballpark figure what it costs to replace the cam tensioner pulley and the chain. Let's see what they say. Let's see. Let me show you this right quick. See, these cases will come off, but I know this cover got to come off because you got to pull them gears out. So you got to pull this whole cover back off. And you know, knowing them, they might pull this cover and then stuff in the inside. I don't know, but I ain't messing with that because I mean I gotta take all this off to get to the valve covers. Pull the valve covers. Pull these gears. And then put it all back there. So, I don't know. I mean, it makes sense to do it because you got this cover off. Everything is there. So who knows, you know? Who knows? Might do it. Might let them do it. They say $700-800. I'm taking it to there. I ain't doing it. I am taking it there. I don't even feel like taking the whole intake and all that. I'm taking it down. So. Alright, so got the timer chain on. We got the timing set.
by the marks on the intake cam. I guess the intake cam. Cause this is the exhaust cam, so I don't know. I guess they call it the intake cam. And let's go ahead and put this where's that part at? What is this? That's pulley. I think I got that from AutoZone. The thermostat. Yeah, let me get this thermostat. See what this thermostat looking like. Make sure everything had it going there. Like that. Yeah. Oh yeah. Set it like that. So what I did when I took the old one off, put the screws to it in the box. That way I know exactly where it goes. Some parts I got from Nissan. Well, yeah, Nissan and Z1 Performance. Like, let's see, timer chain came from Nissan. The tensioner, the guides, and these galley gaskets, they came from Z1. But like I showed you this morning, they came in. I don't even punch these holes out. They came in and genuine. He said genuine Nissan. So I guess this dummy proof is this charcoal color on this side and then it's white on this side. So it only go one way. Let's see, can it go like that? Or can it go like that? It don't line up. You turn that way, it don't line up. So it's called dummy proof. I mean, you really can't mess it up. So let's get this thermostat on now. I hate they ain't punch out the holes. Get that little tab off of there. Trash box, let's drop it in there. I want to get this cover back on, and then once I get this cover on, put some oil in, oil filter. I might take put the new cooler line on, going down, and then this cooler line going down. I'm gonna just crank it up. I want to make sure the timing right, everything sounds good before I put all that stuff back on. Like, you can let it run for a few seconds. You can't just, you gotta have oil now. But the coolant, the motor, you gotta think about your car in the winter time. It take a minute for it to heat up. Take a minute for that coolant to heat up, so. Like I said, on them galley gaskets, this screw here. Now if I would've did this chain here, and this screw sitting behind there, I just put the Phillips, one of the Phillips back in there. Cause you couldn't get no Allen wrench. See, these are all new Allen wrenches. Couldn't get no Allen wrench back there, so. This is the right screw. No, like this. I should put on my little thin gloves. And this dummy proof, they only go back on one way, so ain't like you put it upside down. But like all these boats, I changed all these. Some of them rounded already. I was like, man, and they go down here, and I hate to put them things in and then try to take them back out for some reason, and they gonna strip. When I tighten this, I need to make sure it ain't cocked or nothing like that. Make sure it's fitting on that good. Tighten that thing up. No leaks. All right. Now, only thing now, put this cover back on. Gotta make sure I got all this stuff right. Now I already know this tension over here bad. It's gonna need to be replaced because it's not taking slack out of the chain. So I already know it's gonna have to be replaced. So it's supposed to hold it up like that. See how this one ain't got no slack on the top. Now this one, look, you push it down. So, but me personally, I take that Nissan. Although it's easy to do right here, cause you got everything off. Like when they do it, they gotta pull this whole cover off, and they gotta get all the way to this point, but they gotta take the intake off and the manifold gasket. So I mean yeah, valve cover gasket. So when I take it to them, do both of them and that chain down. I'm gonna write the mileage down on this chain, but I'm gonna drive it too much. I ain't gonna drive it too much. So what's next? It's all the internals. I'm gonna put the ceiling on here, put that on, then I can start bolting on that bracket, then plug up the alternator, put that on, then put the power steering on. And you know what? I take it to get, let them do them tensioners, they'll do the starter too. Don't let them do all that. So let me agree. I need to get my caulk gun, cause it's the stuff right here, liquid gasket. That's what they use. And so it goes around here, and the inside of here, down here. You don't go out here. You come around here and the inside. I don't think you go there, because it seals here. You come down here, then you gotta run a bead across here. Cause these two holes right here, they go above the oil pan. So I gotta put them in from the bottom. Then you come up through here, and And the inside of here, inside of there, inside. Then you come on up, inside there. Around here and back up top. Then you just slap that bad boy on there. I'm trying to make sure I don't put in all the parts. Yeah. Oh no, I'm tripping. I gotta put these new O-rings on. Yep. Where does this go? There's one. What is this? Seal oil cam. Why it look flat? It's supposed to be round. Oh, okay. I gotta do this to the crank seal. I gotta put that in. I'm trying to figure out why these things look flat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. I thought they were supposed to be round. Let me look at this thing. I thought these things were round. They is flat though. Well, they're gonna change. I gotta change each right here. There's 3 on each of them. Oh, man, they look flat. They round. I mean, they look round, but they flat. So we're gonna change these and keep it pushing. So, let's see if we can replace this crank seal gasket. Gotta pop this other one out first. Hope it don't be too hard. I almost put the sealing on there, but I had to do it tonight. I gotta put that sealing on tomorrow. Then I got a JB wheel, some of that ready to support because it is cracked. Okay. Let's see. I gotta clean this thing out. I gotta clean them gaskets. Get all this little gray stuff out around here. That's some more right there. Cause this covers these 3 holes here. So still gotta be on now. But let's see if we can pop this bad boy out. It shouldn't be too hard.
Yeah. So you look at you like, oh, she made you lunch.
So let me see if I can get this seal out. Man, this thing looks so tight. So go out the other side, go out this side, and go out through the front. figuring stuff out. It ain't never easy. But once you learn how to do it, is that a flange though? Yeah, it is. So why does some of them won't come out? You know, I bet they got seeds on there from the heat, the hot oil. Make no grooves or nothing in here, cause you gotta pop the other one in here. That thing hard. That's some hard. That's some soft. But I gotta get it up for sure now. Let's see here. Is that it? No, that ain't it. Ain't real. Man, they got hot and heated up in now. Sheets. Let me look at this side. Can't tell this thing real. Oh yeah, it real. Cause this part gotta come out. Man, oh man. Let's see something. There's metal there. And see, this thing got to seal because oil be in here. Because it's the oil pan right here. So oil drains down through here. That's the oil pump. But when I touch it right here, it's just this part on the front. That's the only thing. I don't understand that. I just think it got hot. That's what it is. Give me a minute, see if I get this thing out. And this son of a gun's in here tight. Boy. Hey boy, I told this son we're going up. Yep, they dropped the new one in here. Hopefully it just slide on in. Matter of fact, even better. Use some oil. Put some oil around this son of a gun. So it'll slide in there. That's the way it go. I need some more oil. Yeah, let's see here. We can get this in here without. Can't tear this one up. That's the good one.
What I need is something flat. That cover the whole thing. It'll be a lot easier. They're going. I just don't want to damage it. Let's see. I got a good little ways to go. A little bit more. I need something flat. Nothing in those boxes. Nope. That ain't gonna work. Yeah, I need something flat to kind of. Let's see here. Yeah, got a little bit more to go. A little bit more. Let me see if I got a block or something. Oh, this might work. That might work. Well, I don't want to use that side because it got no grooves. I don't want to cut it. Let's see where we at. Oh no, still got a little ways to go. Hey, hand me that block of wood on your back tire of your car, please. That should do it. Don't hit them wires. This work. This might work.
Okay.
So we're gonna try to push this thing on in. Hopefully this knock it right on in. Oh yeah. Let's see. Let's do a check for this bottom end. Let's see. Maybe got a little bit more around there. Taj, what'd you say? Mm-hmm. Huh? What? I think that's in. And that's gonna do it for me. I'm gonna spray some parts clean on here. I just get up in the morning and put the silicone, see. Yeah. I'm trying to see if there's a gap in between there and this thing. It don't look like no gap. And it's flush on here. So spray some parts clean. Get a lot of this trash out of here.
down that oil pan. You see all this trash right here? And get all that out. So I'm gonna wipe this down in the morning. Yeah, I'm gonna wipe it down in the morning. Spray it out real good. They got some little remnants of scraping this goo from these holes right here. But we're just gonna sit this bad boy up here. We made a little progress today. We put the galley gaskets on. Well, that was the last vlog. We put the timing chain on. We set the timing. We got the crankshaft, oil seal on. So I just put the gasket sealing on here. Put that back on there. Run them 2 screws there. Screw this all on. Then so I can go and put the alternator on. Go and put the power steering pump on. I got the AC compressor. I gotta figure out, do you gotta add Freon to it or not? Well, pack oil. It's called, some called pack, and then others say PAG, PAC and PAG. Put that on. I put the O-ring on the oil dipstick. If I throw that back in there, that's gonna be last though. After I put this on, and then I'm praying. Well, I'll keep my fingers crossed. You know, I set this timing right. Like I said, I know this out of attention is bad, but it's intentional. I know it's bad. This chain got a lot of slack over here. So, yeah. And, and then come to think about it, like, cause see, this cover right here. Right here, this whole cup, this come off. So I don't know. They might can replace them tensioners without taking this off. They gotta take the head gasket, valve cover gaskets off. But if they take these out, they replace them things too. And then you know what I do? This is what I do. I go on ZL1 Performance. I go buy the parts from them. They say genuine Nissan. So I buy the parts from them because they cheaper. They take it to them like, hey, I think this car rattling, but I bought the parts from Nissan. I just ain't, I need somebody to put them on and see if they'll do it. Cause see, by them saying genuine Nissan, then they might just go ahead and slap them bad boys on. So that means you save some money on parts, but not the actual labor. Labor is probably gonna be a little high. But yeah, see this cover, all this comes out. So I wonder, can they pull those inlet and exhaust cam phasers? Can they pull them through here? Cause they can pull them through here, then it shouldn't be as much. They won't even have to take this cover off, and they probably don't have to take the radiator off. They can get to this up top. So them two go there. I gotta figure out where all these connectors go. I think that go there. Another one there. But we're making progress. Slowly but surely, we're making some progress. Let me see something. We're making progress. I'll tell you why I'm doing this in a minute. While I'm taking this nut out of here. Okay. So they had these at AutoZone. Let's see. it was just showing the bearing. I was like, nah, something go over there. I ain't like the way that looked. But you had to take this all the way loose. And then you put this on the back, like so. And then that one on the front, right? No. And you drop the screw through there. And then I think it was that. Yeah, this is how it was. But see, I didn't want to use these rusted parts. Now, the ones from Nissan come with all this already in there. So I was like, nah. Cause this thing rusty as hell, man. Look at that. How rusty that is. But, you clean this stuff up. So that's gonna wrap the vlog for today. Get back to this thing tomorrow. This slow rolling. I can probably put it all back together in a day, but I wanna make sure I cross all my T's, dot all my I's.